Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is John Hurley. I'm your judge this afternoon. We're in first appearance court. Today is the day the court determines whether or not there is probable cause for your arrest. We're not here for a trial. We're not here to determine whether you're guilty or not guilty. It's not for today. Please don't tell us about your case. Don't share any information with us. Do not explain yourself, defend yourself, or make an excuse. You can come on in. Understand you have the constitutional right to remain silent. If you give up that right, whatever you say, canon will be used against you. If you have a private attorney, when you're called up, let me know who that is. We'll contact your attorney and let them know that you're in court. Good afternoon, Mr. Miller.
Good afternoon, Judge. I trust you carved up for this marathon afternoon we're going to have?
Hold on one moment.
Okay, have a seat where you want. Mr. Cartwright,
Is it really a marathon or is it
take your hands out of your pants.
Is it really? It doesn't look like it. All right. Now, you two came in first in the front row. Which case are you here on?
Are you going to hire your own?
Say that again? Michael Lewis. Do we have Michael Lewis over there?
Michael Lewis is present and approaching, Your Honor.
Okay. You want to step right there? Right there? Okay. He's on a probation violation. Count one. Let me look here. Could I have both of you raise your right hands for me? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, we do.
Okay. You put your hands down. Now, ma'am, tell me your name.
My name is Janet Saunders.
How do you know Mr. Lewis?
I'm his girlfriend and the mother of our children.
How many children do you two have together?
We have two.
Okay. And what's your name, sir?
Leo Owens.
How do you know Mr. Lewis?
This is my daughter, and that's my...
Okay,
Oh.
understand. Now, he is here for a probation violation on count one, and that is a 948 aggravated battery. Count two is a municipal ordinance, disorderly conduct. And I read this. It says that he was yelling profanities, waving his arms in the air, refusing to calm down, causing a disturbance. People were coming out of their homes to watch. He allegedly yelled, "I don't give an F. I'll put a hole in that MFer's head," implying he would shoot the other party regarding a civil dispute. Okay, let me look here. Currently on probation for aggravated assault. Okay.
You hear any of that going on?
Judge,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lewis has declined service as a public defender for today.
Okay, that's fine. Now, count two's municipal ordinance. Let me ask you a question. Is he working at this time?
Yes, he is.
What type of work is that?
He's handyman.
Okay, does he have any, does he have money in the bank?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you have any money or?
Very
Do you owe anybody any money? Credit card, talk to the village commissioner's
All
charge.
right,
We could clear this up real quickly if you just let us address it.
go ahead. What is it?
The whole thing boils down to the fact that this man came home to protect his family because he was being threatened over the phone by this other gentleman that was out there screaming the profanities.
You don't know,
Okay.
just calm down.
Just
Wait,
calm down.
Okay.
I brought this phone, it's got 16 or 17 text messages from this other guy who's been threatening him for like the last 3 days over a lousy couple $100 that he's supposed to have been owed to, not by this man, but by the man he's an employee to. This man went out of his way to get the man a check and bring it home just to solve the problem, and he ends up getting arrested.
Okay. Now I know that. Here's
So
what.
if you drop that first charge, then there is no violation of probation.
Are you ready for that argument?
Right. I can't drop the charge though. I don't. Go ahead.
Your Honor, even if you did drop the charge, the point is that whether there's probable cause or not, for aggravated battery, that qualifies him as a violent offender of special concern. He cannot be released except for by his judge.
He's got to go see his judge. Who's his judge on this case?
Haynes?
Ames?
Judge Haynes.
He's got to go see Judge Ames. What day is today? 29th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so he's set for the 2nd, so that would be Monday. He's set for Monday at 9 a.m. So that's in front of Judge Haynes. Pursuant to the anti-murder law in the state of Florida that's passed
So here's my
4 or 5 years
predicament,
ago,
sir.
I don't have the ability to release him on bond on a violation of probation due to the fact that the underlying crime is an aggravated assault, aggravated battery. So I don't have the
I'm the
authority.
person that happened to. And
Okay.
I'm here testifying for him, so obviously that should show you something.
It doesn't say specific.
Oh, it does. but I'm not the judge who you need to show it to. I'm just the messenger.
Right.
So you need to talk to Judge David Hames
Don't
about
ask for
that.
time. I mean,
And
honestly,
then,
it's kind of silly to ask for time.
You know,
because
Judge David
he's
Hames
listed upon
can
how many now he sure- he
can
doesn't have any
resolve
juvenile.
this matter. It's just that I'm not in the position to do so.
But, okay, what I'm having a hard time understanding, the only reason he got arrested was because of this disorderly conduct,
Correct.
which is generally a chump charge, if you allow me to say, to people who's usually drunk outside of a bar, creating a
It
problem.
could be
This
that,
man was
but it could be-
outside his house.
It could be that, but it could be other disorderly conduct.
Okay, but
be a
the
lot of
other
it.
gentleman, they didn't, who was actually there doing what they're claiming he was doing, they took him home.
Okay, let me back up.
That's fine, yeah, just say, Judge.
You
Just
may
say,
think
Judge,
it's
I
an
understand
insignificant
the language
charge,
is
and
inclusive.
granted, if it stood alone, it wouldn't be a big charge. But the fact that he's on probation for aggravated battery makes
light
it
of all
a
the other
serious
charges, who-
situation.
everything
All
else,
right.
whatever.
I don't have the authority on this case or any case like it to change or to let him out today on these charges. I'm not allowed to. If I did, I'd be visiting the chief judge by 3 o'clock this afternoon explaining why I did that.
All right.
So I'm not going to do that. The only judge who can resolve this case and these matters is Judge David Hames. He's set for February 2nd at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Hames. And at that time, I know Judge Hames is a very smart judge, Notre Dame judge, bright guy. I'm sure he'll see through this and see what the right thing to do is. However, I'm just not the right one to do it. I'm the messenger judge. All I do is tell him this is what it is. I can't change it.
All right.
So, all right. Anything else? Okay. Thank you for coming to court today, all right?
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, now we have some people in the second row. Would you like to come up? Right here?
Yeah, I need somebody to space time.
Okay. Un momento. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that, sir. I couldn't help you
All right,
out.
Judge, thank you anyway.
Okay, but hey, can I tell you something? Here, let me get. Merci. Okay, hold on one second. Rudeline Pierre? Right there. Rudeline Pierre.
Ms. Pierre has declined the services of the public defender, Your Honor.
Understand? Ma'am, you've been charged with domestic battery. The court finds probable cause. Okay. Now, sir, raise your right hand. Raise your hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Put your hand out. Tell me your name. And how do you know Miss Pierre? How do you know her? Is she your wife?
Hello, my girlfriend.
You have children together? How many?
One.
Okay, how old's the child?
One.
Okay, does she have a criminal record state?
No, Your Honor, Erica Martinez on behalf of the state.
Okay, do you, is she in danger? Are you in danger if she's out of jail? You think she's gonna hurt you or, no? Is she a good mother to the child? Okay. Ma'am, I'm gonna release you today on your own recognizance. I'm not gonna order no contact. So she's gonna be out of jail dinner time, maybe 8 o'clock tonight, all right? I don't know exactly what time, but she'll be out of jail tonight. You can call this gentleman when you're getting out of jail, ma'am. You can call Mr. Philistine when you're being released from jail, all right? Mr. Philistine? Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
No bond required. I'm letting her out of jail, all right? Sir, in the very back, may I help you? Okay, come on up. May I see Miss Kavusi?
Don't do it like that. Why you so hard?
So will you raise your right hand?
North
Do you
Flowers,
swear
Your
or
Honor.
affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Tell me your name.
Farzan Kabusi.
Okay. I read this, the police report, and said you two had been drinking alcohol. She said that you punched her in the face, and she had some mark on her face, and then you told the police she had been punching you in the chest repeatedly, and that you punched her in the face. So this looks like you two were beating each other up. So, are there any priors?
Your Honor, there are no priors.
Okay. Now, sir, do you have children together?
We have children from previous marriages.
Okay. What, do you know why your wife would have gotten on top of you and started punching you when you were in bed?
I think just lost her emotions. You know
Okay.
that, you know.
Why would your wife be on top of you while you're in bed punching you? Do you know why? Has this ever happened before?
No.
So this is the first time.
It happened, but nothing this drastic. I mean, you know, you get in arguments and all that, but never this.
Do you two, or does she consume alcohol frequently?
Not really. I mean, maybe like twice a week, because, we do, but nothing drastic. But when she does drink, she kind of like loses her control.
I would say, I'm reading this and I'm thinking, how many children are in the house?
Well, one.
Is she working?
No, sir.
Well, are the children grown, or,
Well, she has two children that have disability, Judge.
but they don't live in the house?
No.
So,
I mean, we have a second residence because we got married 6 months ago. So for safety reasons, the two disabled children are living because we live I live in a 5th floor, so it's not safe for them. So until we can get situated and find a place that's safe for the kids.
does she work?
No, Judge.
No? Okay. Do you work?
Yes, sir.
What type of work do you do?
I'm a general manager in a restaurant.
Okay, so, I don't know, State, do you have any, she's allegedly impaired by alcohol and she's beating her husband up, but if you read it, he allegedly smacked her too, so.
Your Honor, I just see that, however, it's in front of a child. They say that there is a child in the home, so we would ask for your discretion in whether they should have contact or not, because it was in front of the child.
And Judge, the child was sleeping,
How old is the child?
8 years old.
Your child?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor,
we
could
never
we
saw
do
2 o'clock in the
pretrial?
morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, you're both drinking and taking swings at each other with the child on the house.
It's unacceptable.
I gotta tell you, it's, from one parent to another, that's not good behavior. So, I don't know, does she have any other family down here in South Florida?
No, Your Honor. I mean, she has sisters,
Where do they live? Down here?
Miramar.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna release her today on her own recognizance, but I'm gonna order that, ma'am, you report to pretrial release tomorrow morning, downtown Fort Lauderdale, right next to the courthouse, between 8 a.m. and 12 noon. You have to report there. You're gonna have a drug and alcohol evaluation. You're gonna be monitored every week for alcohol consumption. You are not allowed to consume any alcoholic beverages while you're on release. The other thing is, I'm gonna limit your contact with your husband to telephone or email only. You must stay 500 feet from your husband, Mr. Farzan Kavusi, at all times. You are not allowed to go to his
Okay.
place of work. You're not allowed to go where he lives. 500 feet at all times. You're not allowed to possess any guns, any firearms, any weapons while you're out on release. Now, she will see another judge, Judge McHugh, Kathleen McHugh, in about 1 month from now. At that time, Judge McHugh can modify what I've done today. Judge McHugh can take the restrictions off. She can let him stay on a little bit longer. So this probably won't be permanent. But for the time being, it's probably good that the matter calms down a little bit, all right? So she'll get a notice to come to court probably in February, late February. So at that time, you can readdress Judge McHugh, all right?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. You ready to go, sir? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, which case is that you're here for?
Yeah, John Gomez.
Are you done?
Joan Gomez. I see Joan Gomez. You're still under oath.
Yes, Your Honor.
I think I've already sworn you in twice already, so that should count for something. Joan Gomez. Is that a,
This is the big
is that a second look?
No, it's John Gomez, Your Honor.
John Gomez.
Él necesita intérprete, ustedes necesitan intérprete. Ustedes, no él, no muchachos.
Got it. It's toward the end. Okay.
Got it.
John Gomez, you're here for burglary of a dwelling, burglary of a dwelling. Count 1. Count 2, grand theft. Count 3, burglary of a dwelling.
Allanamiento de domicilio,
Count 4, grand theft.
cargo hurto mayor,
Count 5, dealing in stolen property.
traficar
Count
en-
6, burglary of a dwelling.
Sexto,
Count 7, grand theft.
domicilio, siete, hurto
Count
mayor,
8, dealing in stolen property.
con objetos robados,
Count 9,
noveno,
burglary of a dwelling.
allanamiento de un domicilio,
Count 10, grand theft.
el 10 cargo, el
Count 11,
hurto mayor,
dealing in
11,
stolen
11,
property.
tráfico en objetos
Count
robados,
12,
12,
burglary of a dwelling.
allanamiento de domicilio.
The court will find probable cause to each and every count.
También el juez que existe motivo fundado para cada cargo.
We have, I believe, family members for you in court.
Miembros de su familia.
Can I have both people raise your right hands?
Ambos pueden levantar la mano derecha, por favor.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Nada más que la verdad.
Sí.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now,
Ahora,
the state of their priors on this,
Fiscalía
Mr.
tiene-
Gomez.
Your Honor, as an adult, there's no Florida priors, however, there are some juvenile, if you would like us to go
Pero sí hay
sidebar.
algunos
Hold on.
antecedentes de-
Go ahead. What's your PCR?
Okay, per my review of the offense reports, for the dealing in stolen property, it appears that there's no information in the PCs that I reviewed that showed that he attempted to sell the stolen property to any third party or offenser. It says that it was trafficking. There's no detailed description of what he did for it to constitute trafficking. And so we would say that it's vague and that there's no PC with regards to dealing in stolen property on.
Do you have a response to that?
Your Honor, we would say that the language is conclusory, however, we wouldn't be asking for time on that charge.
Okay, so
Tenemos que ver el
I'm going to
momento
release him
que
on his own
fue
recognizance on all the dealing in stolen
soltarlo bajo
property.
su propia palabra en todos los
That's going to
cargos
be
de,
count
tráfico
5,
de-
ROR.
Quinto cargo también bajo palabra, de central,
Count 8, ROR.
o bajo palabra,
There's 3.
Count 11, ROR.
y 11 bajo palabra.
Ms. Trish, you're on top of your game today. All right. Now,
Bien.
tell me about your son. Wait, I swore you both in. Tell me your name, ma'am.
Diga su nombre en voz alta, señora, para adelante.
Marta Gómez.
Okay, are you the mother of John Gomez?
Madre de John Gomez.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, and your name, sir?
¿Y su nombre?
Juan Gómez.
Are you the father of?
El padre. Yes.
Tell me about your son. Who wants to speak?
¿Quién quiere hablar y díganme sobre su hijo?
Háblale algo.
Sí,
Is he in school?
¿Está en la escuela?
él en estos momentos no
Empezó.
había comenzado la escuela el lunes.
He had started school on Monday.
What type of school is
¿Qué
it?
tipo de escuela es?
Una escuela que, de opportunity school.
An opportunity school?
Did he go to high school?
¿Escuela secundaria?
No la terminó.
He didn't finish it.
Did he drop out of high school?
Se retiró de la secundaria?
Sí.
Yes.
De high school.
Okay.
From high school.
Is he currently employed?
¿Actualmente está empleado?
No.
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 Has he ever had a job?
¿Alguna vez ha tenido un trabajo?
Sí.
Yes.
What type of work is that?
¿Qué tipo de trabajo era ese?
Estuvo en Navarro de Cao.
¿En dónde?
Navarro Farmacia de Cao.
En Navarro's Pharmacy Discount.
Okay. And how many days a week does he go to school now?
Y actualmente, ¿cuántos días a la semana va a la escuela?
Bueno, comenzó el lunes pasado.
Well, he started last Monday.
No,
Okay.
el domingo.
The Monday previous to the last Monday.
Does he go every day?
¿Va todos los días?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Do you think there are any drug or alcohol problems
¿Hay
with your
problemas
son?
de droga, de alcohol con su hijo?
Cuando le comenzó en el trabajo, se le hizo un test y salió negativo.
When he started at work, they did a test on him and it came out negative.
Okay, the test came out negative,
El examen
but do
de
you
análisis fue
think he's
negativo.
got a
Sí.
drug or alcohol problem?
Pero usted cree que él tiene un problema de drogas o alcohol?
Notablemente no me he podido dar cuenta de eso,
Notably, I have not been able to realize any of that.
aunque no lo puedo descartar.
But I can't throw that
I understand.
idea away.
Let me ask Mr. Miller, is there anything you'd like to add today?
Déjeme preguntar al señor Miller algo que usted quiera agregar. No, el señor Miller está así. Es el abogado defensor de usted.
This defendant allegedly,
El imputado
I have
legalmente
dates of January 20th.
del 20 de enero.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gomez, 18 years old.
18
He's
años.
a junior at Dalton Park High School, 2 credits away from becoming a senior. He is on track to graduate with a regular high school diploma. The last time he was in school was yesterday.
I'm not sure that he still goes to that high school,
Estoy seguro
though.
que él vaya todavía a la secundaria.
Well, he said he was there yesterday.
No, I don't, I thought you told me your son dropped out of high school.
Pensé que usted me dijo que se había
Yeah, and then I enrolled into Dolphin Park on Monday.
He enrolled into Dolphin Park on Monday, Your Honor.
It's an opportunity school to make up credits.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Miller?
Your Honor, we're looking for the minimal bond possible. Obviously, these nice people are going to be posting the bond, and we want to minimize their pain as much as possible.
Understand.
Give this guy a chance to get back into school, maybe do
It
something with his
appears
life.
that this young man, Mr. Gomez, and another young man
Y otro joven
burglarized several homes in the city of Cooper City
en la ciudad de Cooper City
in the month of January 2015.
en el mes de enero de 2015.
And allegedly, he and another man allegedly used a screwdriver to pry open the doors of the homes.
Forzar las puertas de esas casas.
I note that
Tomo nota.
allegedly stole items in one home, $950
artículos
worth.
en valor de $950 de una casa.
Another home
Otro hogar
allegedly burglarized and admitted to these
alegadamente
burglaries, by the way.
allanó y admitió esos allanamientos.
$2,488 worth of items from another home.
$4 en el valor de artículos de otro hogar.
Another home he allegedly
Hogar alegadamente
burglarized,
allanó,
stole $7,545 worth of items.
$7,545 en valor de artículos de allí.
Judge,
Yes.
I would ask you to take into consideration my client's obscene level of cooperation in this case when setting the bond.
Cooperación.
Another home
Otro hogar,
owned by Sophie Spring,
dueña Sophie
he
Spring,
allegedly took
alegadamente se llevó
$37,555 worth of jewelry, iPod,
un iPad,
other items from the home.
artículos del hogar.
So
Así que
I think we're up in the 50,
creo que ya llegamos a los
Right under 50,000, Your Honor.
right around $50,000 worth
$50,000 en valor de
loot allegedly from these home burglaries he allegedly went on and allegedly confessed to.
realmente confesó a esas cosas.
The court is, and like I say, he did allegedly make a confession, so the court is
Alegadamente hizo una
concerned
confesión, pero está preocupado el tribunal.
with what appears to be ongoing criminal activity in the city
Actividad
of
ilícita continua
Cooper City, Florida,
en la ciudad de Cooper City, en la Florida.
and the court notes the strength of the case against him.
La fortaleza del caso en su contra.
The court will set his bond
Dar su fianza
on count 1,
en el primer cargo,
$5,000,
$1,000,
count 2, 5,000,
5,000,
count 3, 5,000,
1,000,
count 4, 1,000,
cuarto 1,000,
count 5, release him on his own
palabra
recognizance,
lo suelto,
count 6, 5,000,
5,000,
count 7, 1,000,
7, 1,000,
count 8, ROR,
8 bajo palabra,
count 9,
9,
5,000,
5,000,
count 10, 1,000, count 11, ROR,
11 bajo
count
palabra,
12, 5,000.
12, 5,000.
I will.
¿Podemos volver originalmente?
You okay now?
¿Estás bien ahora? Sí.
So, hold on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31, 2, 3, 4, I think 31,000, am I correct? Do you?
Yeah.
33,000,
3,000.
total bond based on the amount allegedly
En el
took,
monto alegado que se llevó,
what appears to be ongoing criminal
parece ser
activity,
actividad ilícita,
and
continua y
the
permanente.
strength of the case against the
La
defendant.
fortaleza del caso en contra del imputado.
Sir, you can bond out.
Si no puede salir bajo fianza,
The court will order
va a ordenar el tribunal
you have no contact
un tipo de contacto
with the person or the property of Nancy
de Nancy,
Nato,
Naro,
Melissa Algayer,
Marisa Alguer,
Aristides Guzman,
Aristide Guzmán,
Yulia Yurova,
Uriba Urova,
Sophie Spring.
Sophie Spring.
Thank you.
Gracias.
I'm sorry we had to meet under these circumstances.
Conocernos bajo estos
I know this is
circunstancias
probably not easy for you.
no es fácil para ustedes.
You look like good people,
Parecen ser buena gente.
but not only do I have to look out for the rights of your son,
Derechos de su hijo,
but after I do that, I need to consider
tengo que considerar
whether or not your son represents an ongoing concern for the
preocupación
safety of the property and the
continua
people
para
in
la
the
seguridad
community.
y la propiedad de la gente en Cooper City.
I did give your son the benefit of the doubt
Le di a su hijo el beneficio de la duda
due to his age
debido a su edad.
and the fact that he appears to have come from a good family.
Parece surgido él venir de una buena familia.
Perhaps if he was older
O sea, si él fuera mayor,
and he had been in trouble before,
y hubiese estado en problemas antes,
maybe I would have given a higher bond,
le hubiese dado quizás
maybe
una
even a
fianza
much
más alta,
higher bond.
quizás mucho más alta la fianza.
But I took a lot of things into consideration. I kept the bond.
Y mantuve
Rather
la
low.
fianza relativamente baja.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Okay. Would you like to make an announcement, sir?
¿Alguien más en la sala requiere intérprete en español?
That's my last TV case. He hasn't called.
No takers in the main, Your
Okay,
Honor.
thank you, sir. May I help you?
Okay, that's fine. I can get a paper so I can bring to work because I missed work today. They asked me to bring a paper from the court because I just missed work.
Okay, I can do that.
All right.
Hold on. Okay. Now, Missy, who do we have here? What's this person's name?
Your Honor,
This is Ms. Brown, Your Honor. She's on page 6. I think she's the next one in Maine.
Ms. Brown?
No, there's a few of them, yeah.
What was that?
We have one more domestic.
Yeah, Maritza Lopez. Hey,
Oh. She's declined, Your Honor. She's
I don't think I have any Hollywood cases today.
I think you do.
Here I am, Your Honor.
Ms. Lopez.
Hi, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you're charged with battery in a domestic violence matter, criminal mischief. The court finds probable cause. Do we have any priors on Ms. Lopez?
Your Honor, there's a 2012 domestic battery out of Miami, and she was placed on pretrial for that.
Okay.
And another one in 96 that was dropped.
You buy one, you get one free. There's about good
Okay.
15.
Now,
But it's cheaper if I buy them up.
ma'am, are you currently employed?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have any money in the bank?
No, Your Honor.
And now, ma'am, I have an address for you in Winter Park. Do you live in Winter Park?
Sir, I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Okay. And are you currently employed?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Do you have any family down here who could help bond you out of the jail?
No, just the man that I'm living with, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am. 10 p.m. A man named Ekmiro. You said
Yes,
that
Your Honor.
you're the girlfriend, and that you said that you put a hole in 2 of his tires, hit him in the head with a set of keys. He bled from a cut on his head. He had bruises and marks all over his shoulders and back. Okay. Ma'am, did you have contact with the alleged victim? Not in fear? Ma'am, this isn't the first time you've been arrested for domestic violence. 96 and 2012. And I assume that you didn't know this gentleman back in 96. So it appears that there's probably another man back in those days. So, ma'am, I'm going to set your bond on count 1 today at $1,500. Count 2, I'm going to set that bond at $500. Based on your criminal record, the facts of the case, your bond's $2,000 today. I'm going to order you have no contact with Mr. Richard Ekmiro. No contact with him. Don't call him, text him, email him. No notes, no letters. Stay 500 feet from him at all times. It's where he lives, works, goes to school. You're not allowed to possess any guns, any weapons, any firearms while you're on release. Thank you. Merci. Hold on one moment.
Didn't they bring somebody down already?
nice.
My friend has one that's on, but it's a 16-ounce cup made out of ceramic. It's cold. Dale, send it off. I'm gonna use my.
Okay. Now, how many cases do you think you have?
I have just one defendant. It looks like 4 cases, Your Honor. Gordon, C-O-I-T-H.
One of them is state charged, I think the rest are.
Can you just call for Shade next door?
I just called him and let him know I was here. I was unaware I had this. I just stopped by on my way out before I was
Okay.
here.
Can
He
you
said he'll be here in a few minutes.
Can you stand by for a few?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
I think you guys wait.
Okay, Donald Neal.
Maine jail.
So you wanted out of county. You wanted on a violation of probation in Tennessee. You're going to be held without bond. Thank you. How about Lisa Hitzelman, Khan, Brandy Davis, Paula Henderson, and Shatera Brown?
Paula Davis is.
Hitchman is North Broward.
Ma'am, you have a warrant for prostitution, and that's $5,000, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. How about Brandy Davis?
North Broward.
North Broward.
Ma'am, hi. Possession of cocaine, drug paraphernalia, and municipal ordinance violation. Court finds probable cause. Do we have any priors on Miss Davis? Brandy?
Yes, Your Honor. 2007, possession of cocaine. 2010, possession of cocaine. 2011, delivery of cocaine. 2 prostitutions in 2011. Prostitution 2012. Prostitution 2012. Possession of cocaine 2012.
Hold on, just, my pen is
I'm sorry, Judge.
catching on fire here. Let me, okay, so cocaine, okay, keep going.
And then a prostitution in 2014 and a possession of cannabis in 2014.
Got it. Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, do you have any legal type of employment? Do you have any employment at this time, ma'am?
No, ma'am. No, sir.
Are you, do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Ma'am, I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 prior prostitutions, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 prior cocaine. So, ma'am, I'm going to let you bond out today. Count 1's $1,000. Count 3 will be $300. Thank you, ma'am. How about Paula Henderson?
North Broward.
Ms. Henderson, possessing cocaine, count 1 and 2. Drug paraphernalia, 3 and 4. Ma'am, count 1 and 2 are 1,000, 3 and 4 are 100. Count 5, 6, and 7 are warrants. Pretrial, probation, no bond. Thank you. How about Shatera Brown?
President of the Maine, we have an argument.
Ma'am, count 1 aggravated battery. Count 2 grand theft auto, 3 criminal mischief, 4, 5, 6, and 7 aggravated battery, 7 criminal mischief. Okay, what's your argument, sir?
Judge, I would argue counts 1, 4, 5, and 6. There was no actual touching, and therefore no battery.
Right, I think it's aggravated assault state.
Yes, Your Honor. It appears that it's.
They jumped out of the way.
Yes,
right?
Your Honor.
Under the circumstances, Your Honor, we ask the court to adjust the
I will.
bond
I'm
accordingly.
going to find probable cause for ag assault on count 4 through 6 and 1. I'm sorry, count 1, 4, 5, and 6. Probable cause for aggravated assault. State, do we have priors?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I have it here, Your Honor. In 2004, there's a grand theft. 2006 criminal mischief. 2009 petty theft. 2012 grand theft. 2013 felony petty theft.
Okay. Go ahead.
Your Honor, Ms. Brown is a 25-year resident of South Florida. She's been at her current address for about 9 months. She works at Popeye. She's been there for about a year. She does have 1 child she takes care of. Strong family ties. All of her family lives down here. No money in the bank and no real estate. And as you know from having heard her priors, none of her priors are violent. I would ask the court to set a minimal bond if possible, please.
Your Honor?
South Carolina.
Yeah. She has a warrant for violation of probation out of South Carolina for purse snatching. I would also note, Your Honor, that on the warnings.
South Carolina, yeah. Oh, she just say no.
Well, scroll down. Yeah, it's South Carolina. Your Honor, I would also note, and this is on the NCIC instructions, scroll up a little, scroll up a little. They put for caution violent tendencies, scroll down now, and scroll down. For miscellaneous info, they say cautions include aggravated battery. Go to NCIC. Anything else on our FBI? What's on our FBI?
Same thing.
So our FBI profile page has her
warrant from 2011 VOP purse snatching, but it also in the warnings to any law enforcement agency that comes into contact with her to execute the warrant or serve the warrant to take those cautions, Your Honor.
Wow. Okay, so,
Your Honor, I would ask the court to disregard those without having any idea of the basis of those.
Well-
She's never been arrested for a violent crime before.
well, robbery or the purse snatching, you know,
I never had no problem.
go
You
ahead.
can take it for what it's worth. All I'm telling you is that law
Sure.
enforcement has decided it was worthy putting in the criminal database to let anyone knows that comes into contact her to take that warning.
Ma'am, in
I
this
think it was
case, you
time-
allegedly got into a car and tried to run over several people when you were allegedly very angry. It says right here, talking about you, she further stated Kenny made her so mad and crazy that she was out of control with what I did. Major damage was caused to both vehicles as a result of the crash. It was likely the defendant would have caused death or great bodily harm to the victims as a result of her actions. And, all right, ma'am. Ma'am, based on the level of violence, let me just ask, how long has she been here in South Florida?
Your Honor, she's been here for 25 years.
Okay, got it. Ma'am, on count one, I'm gonna set your bond at $2,500 on count one. Count two will be $1,000. 4, 5, and 6 will be $2,500 per count. Count 7 will be and then count 2 is 1,000, 3, 500, 7, 500. All right. I reduced your bonds, but I did take into consideration your criminal record. And you're only 29 years old. You've already been convicted of 2 petty thefts, a grand theft, and a criminal mischief. And you have an open violation of probation for robbery or purse snatching out of South Carolina. And now you're allegedly trying to run over people with a car. So, and your FBI profile page says, watch out, she can get violent. So, I mean, all that taken into consideration, I think these are fair bonds. Your bond today will be $12,000, ma'am. I'm going to order that you have no contact, directly or indirectly, with Kenny Thompson, Alexis Wheeler, and Ivy Holmes. You're not allowed to have any contact with them. Stay 500 feet from them at all times. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, Emily Holbrook, Teresa Payne, and James West.
North Broward.
Your Honor, Emily Holbrook is a medical reset.
Okay. I'm going to reset it for Friday, p.m. What's it for?
It is not, it's for drugs, Your Honor. I believe the same type of drugs, but it has not been filed yet.
Got it. I'm going to leave her bond at $1,000. We'll see her tomorrow. How about Teresa Payne? Do you have a...
She's bonded, Your Honor.
Bonded.
Got it. What about James West?
Conti, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. West.
Hello, sir.
Count 2 is a violation of probation on a misdemeanor. What's Mr. West? What does he have on count 1?
One moment, Your Honor.
What happened to that cocaine case, sir? Is it over with or still going?
No, sir, they didn't file it. I've been here 31 days.
Did he hear me? Did he hear me?
The arrest history right there.
I may ask you in a moment if you want to resolve your probation matter, all right?
He's being held on a
Yes,
possession
sir.
of cocaine
And
for
if you
$1,000.
want to resolve it, you would admit you violated anything?
Yes, Your Honor. The first count is a possession of cocaine being held for $1,000.
But is that going to be on the 33 days?
What's the original? December 30th.
No, it's closed, but he was arrested December 30th. So we are at 30 days today.
So if you want to go ahead and just admit you violated probation, I'll revoke probation. I'll give you time served. The case is over with. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're not going to have a final hearing? We're not going to appoint an attorney. You're not going to have your day in court. You're not going to be able to argue out your side of the case. That's because it's over with right now. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now,
Yes, sir.
are you going to admit you violated probation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have one question for you. You're James West, right?
Correct, sir.
Who was James West's partner on the TV show? Who was his partner?
I know.
Hold
Artemis
on.
Gordon, sir.
Artemis Gordon. Did you know that, or
Yes, sir.
did somebody help you?
No, sir. I used to watch the show when I was a
All
kid.
right. Okay. Just checking.
Okay, sir.
She does look. The public defender, Mr. Miller. You knew that, right?
I did know that.
Now, who were they both employed by? Who did they work for?
Was it?
They worked for the
Secret Service.
Secret Service. And
Yes.
how did they travel around the country?
And
In
a
a train,
coach,
sir.
Right.
a train coach.
All right. Well, you passed the test, Mr. West, James West.
Thank you.
All right. Take care, sir.
Thank
Quincy Perry? Quincy?
Yeah, like I said, I watched as a kid.
You ran a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, John. Hey, Mr. Miller.
Yes, Judge.
Can I ask you one more?
Sir.
What other TV show did Artemis Gordon play on in the 60s?
Got me, Your Honor.
Lost in Space.
Lost in Space?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
All right. There you go.
One of them cases they solved.
Now, we have Mr. Sorry about my going into trivia here, Mr. Miller.
I hear rumors that you're actually very good at trivia.
Well, yeah, and that does me absolutely. My paycheck doesn't get any fatter because of that either. So, all right. Now, Mr. Clark, resisting arrest, count one. Count.
No,
count,
sorry. This is Quincy Perry, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have him, I don't think. He's Quincy Perry?
Yes, Your Honor.
After West.
Page 9.
Is there one stuck to the other one? Quincy Perry, or is that connected there? I'm not sure I have the paperwork for that. Next one I have is Jordan Clark. All right. Oh, you know what? I probably did that. Hold on. Mr. Perry, just have a seat. We'll be back with you in a moment, all right? Hey, Mr. Turchin, can I see you real quick? Yeah, come on up here. I'll be right. I'm going to turn off just for a moment. Right here. Is he? Okay, we're on right now for Jordan Clark.
Appears that Mr. Clark is bonded, Your Honor.
Okay. There you go. Okay, what about Rudolph Giesen, Robert Mosley, David Gonzalez?
Rudolph Giesen's present at the Maine, Your Honor. He's declined the services of the public defender.
Mr. Giesen, you have a motorcycle ticket for not having a head or eye device. You have operating with no motorcycle license, license suspended, and then a writ of arrest, which is a purge amount for $860. Mr. Giesen, just give me a moment here.
Thank you.
Mr. Giesen, I'm looking, no driver's license, only an ID card. Currently, you're suspended for a DUI in 2006. Okay. And, all right, sir. So you can bond out of jail today. Your bond's going to be $100 plus $860. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck.
How about Robert Mosley?
Mr. Mosley's present at the Maine.
Mr. Mosley, you have a traffic criminal case, no driver's license. Your bond's $250. Thank you. How about David
Judge,
Gonzalez?
any chance of pleading this one out from 2001?
I'm going to, hold on one moment. You want to resolve it right now, Mr. Mosley? Plead no contest, case will be over with?
Yes.
You understand we're not going to have a trial?
Yes, please.
You're not going to have your day in court. It's over with now. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
Yes.
I'll withhold adjudication. Good luck. Thank you. David Gonzalez.
Good luck. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Mr. Gonzalez present and approaching.
Mr. Gonzalez, grand theft, court finds probable cause. Allegedly removed metal weights, weightlifting equipment from a weight room, $400 worth, allegedly claiming that you were going to rehab and you needed the weights to work out with while you were in rehab. So, do you have any priors on Mr. Gonzalez?
No Florida priors, Your Honor.
Sir, how long have you lived in South Florida?
I've only been here approximately a couple weeks.
All right. Where'd you come down from?
Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Do you have any money in the bank?
Not currently, sir.
Okay. Sir, I'm going to let you bond out for $1,000 based on your lack of ties to the community. Thank you.
Good luck.
How about, Yakubov, Fod, Sean Cartwright, and Jeffrey White. Mr. Fod, you're here heroin and cannabis. Court finds probable cause. Sir, how long have you been down from Brooklyn?
2 months.
All right. Are you currently employed?
Self-employed.
Do you have money in the bank?
No, not really.
So I'm going to let you bond out. Your bond's $1,000 today based on your lack of ties to the community. Thank you. Sean Cartwright.
Sir Cartwright is present at the Maine, Your Honor.
Sir, trafficking in cocaine. Court finds probable cause. Count 2. You have a warrant for failing to show up in court. That's $50 on count 2. State.
Your Honor, I don't see any Florida priors.
No. Sir, how long have you lived out? Do you have anything to add, Mr. Miller?
I do, Your Honor. He's been in South Florida for 4 years. He just moved, but he lived at his previous residence for about a year. He's a freelance, self-employed importer-exporter. He has 5 children he supports, no money in the bank, no real estate. He's hoping that his family will help to bond him out, Your Honor. And I would just ask the court to consider the level of cooperation Mr. Cartwright showed and reduce this bond significantly so that he can afford the bond out.
Right. Mr. Cartwright allegedly showed up at a drug deal to purchase, let me see here, 1,091 grams of powdered cocaine. He allegedly showed up at that drug deal with $58,900 in U.S. currency. So that's a big drug deal. The court is, going to take into consideration the amount of cocaine involved, the amount of money involved. And, State, do you have an opinion about bond?
Your Honor, I would ask that we keep it where it's at.
It's a big, that's a big haul right there, Mr.
I understand, Your Honor, but he did allegedly give a complete statement. I mean, this is pretty much cut and dry for the state. Just ask him to give him an opportunity to bond out, take care of his business before he has to move on to the next phase
I'll
of his
reduce
life.
his bond today based on, he has no criminal record, but just based on the amount of money involved and the amount of drugs involved. I have a feeling if he could get his hands on $58,000, he can probably afford a significant bond. I'm going to reduce the bond to $150,000 today, sir. Count two will be 50. You can bond out. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir. How about Jeffrey White? Sir, possession
President of Maine, Your Honor.
Possession of cocaine and drug paraphernalia. Court finds probable cause. Mr. Jeffrey White has been known as Dennis Moore, Jeffrey Wade, Dennis Moore, Oville Griffin. Are there any priors on this gentleman?
Yes, Your Honor, in 2008, a resisting without violence, and in 2008, a trespass.
Okay, so he really doesn't have a criminal record. Sir, I'm going to go ahead and release him on his own recognizance today.
Thank you, Judge.
Pre-trial release. Is he homeless? Well, I have he lives at 2400. Well, that's the homeless shelter.
Thank you, sir.
Let me ask you, Mr. White, do you have anywhere you can go when you get out of jail? Do you have anywhere you can stay? Where?
Yeah, over to my brother's house.
Your brother, what's his name?
His name is Fillmore.
Do you have a telephone number for him?
Yes, sir.
What's his number?
754.
Okay, go ahead.
754-2340-359.
Say it again.
754-2340-359.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yes,
say
sir.
it, he doesn't say it with the same cadence, like, you know what I mean? You can remember.
Thank you, sir.
You know
Whatever
what
it takes to remember, Your Honor.
I understand.
like
I
that.
understand. Okay, now let me ask. What's your brother's name?
Fillmore.
Fillmore.
P-H. Yes, sir.
I'm going to do PTR pending. I'm going to keep the bond at 1,000. PTR pending. Somebody's going to come talk to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right,
Well,
take this with you.
Maybe they needed my help.
Can I go home today?
You may be. They just have to verify your
You know where
brother's
Mr. Shade is by any chance?
Well,
But he's next door in traffic.
Look, it doesn't matter to me, but I know you guys are. I see the city of Hollywood prosecutor.
Well, Judge, can we go ahead and handle the cases? If we need them, we'll recall the case. We may not need them.
Let's give him about 5 more minutes here, all right?
Okay, Judge, I'll be right back to you.
Ryan Wright.
Yes. President of Maine, you declined the PD, Your Honor.
Andre Andrew and Delano Ruddy.
Can I say that again?
Ryan Wright.
Yes, sir.
Sir, possessing cocaine, possessing cannabis. Count 1 is
Yes.
1,000. Count 3 and 4 are aggravated battery and cocaine. So you're going to see your judge here on the 2nd. Thank you. How about Andre Andrew? You're welcome. Andre Andrew.
He's president of Maine.
Sir, count 1 is
Pro se.
possessing MDMA, possessing cannabis, license suspended, expired tag, no insurance. Give me a moment.
Delano. Ready?
Okay, I'm looking at this gentleman's, he has an ID card, no driver's license. Currently, he's suspended for numerous drug offenses. Failures to appear, 1, 2.
Ready?
Okay, there you go. All right, so, State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
Yes, Your Honor. In 2008, he has a possession of cocaine and resisting without violence. In 2011, he also has a possession of cocaine and resisting without violence. 2013, possession of cocaine, and 2015, possession of cannabis.
Got it. You working now, Mr. Andrew?
No, sir, not this time.
No? Do you have any money in the
No,
bank?
sir. No, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna today Set your bond at 1,000 on 1, 100 on 2, 750 on 3, count 5, 100. Based on your criminal record, the facts of the case. And I also note, sir, on count 6, you have a writ of arrest, a purge amount of $272. Thank you. How about Delano Ruddy?
Judge, on counts 2 and 5, any chance you could ROR on those counts so he can pay the writ amount?
I'm going to ROR 2 and 5.
Thanks, Judge.
Yep. Okay. Where are we going now? North Broward. Mr. Ruddy, burglary of a structure, grand theft. Court finds probable cause.
I don't read those, right? Okay. Is that kind of like a change of charge?
Okay. State, does he have any priors?
Yes, Your Honor. In 2010, he has a petty theft, and he currently has a burglary grand theft pending in front of Judge Bober.
Okay. What was the date of incident on that burglary he's out on?
One moment, Your Honor.
This is actually burglary of a dwelling. Let me ask you, State, somebody rents a hotel room. That's burglary of a dwelling, right?
If they
Or is
go
it
into a room,
burg
someone's
structure?
staying, that's a dwelling.
Yeah, it's burg dwelling.
Someone's residing,
They
certainly.
put burg structure on here.
Go to his BCCI number. On safes. No. Go to no. Go to Pier. Reports. There you go.
Case reports.
Check his BCCI number. Where did you?
I saw it in CCIS. You see it too in CCIS?
Okay, go to case and charges. Gotta get out there. Go to case, charges, check by his BCCI number.
Your Honor, it doesn't appear in safes. It appeared in our CCIS, so I can't give you that information at this time.
No. Okay.
Let me switch it.
What's he on federal probation for? Do we know?
It's this case.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was December. I'm waiting for it to load. Your Honor, it appears that the pending is the same case.
Oh, okay, this case?
Yes, Your Honor, I
Right.
apologize. No, 12, see?
What year was he put on federal probation? Do we know?
Which one are you pointing out as the pending?
This one.
Sir, are
Yeah,
you
what's
currently
case number?
employed?
141674.
Yes,
What's
sir.
the case number?
Do you have any money in the bank?
It is this one. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You do?
Thank you.
No.
How-
Sir.
But remember, that's why you want to look and see, because when you see that and you know
Okay,
it's
so
not
he's
in
looking at
custody,
federal probation
also important is if
violation.
the judge tries to say, how do I know if there's PC?
How long have you lived down in South Florida, sir?
Since I was 3.
Since when?
3 years old.
Okay. Victim's hotel room was burglarized on A1A in Fort Lauderdale.
See, look, he has all these.
Victim,
All conversions.
right.
See, conversion.
And what that could very well mean is, when the case got put out, it could have been combined with other cases.
It's like
Were these refiles? Were these? Appear to be refiles?
One moment, Judge.
that's it.
No, it's not in custody, Judge.
Okay. So I'm going to set your bond on count 1 at $3,500, count 2 at $1,000 based on your criminal record. Facts of the case, your total bond today is $4,500. Thank you, sir. Okay. May I see Christopher Pratt, Brian Rocha, Jalon Williams?
Pratt is
North Broward.
Mr. Pratt, 3 counts of dealing in stolen property, 2 counts of false ownership of. Court finds probable cause. Do we have any priors on Mr. Christopher Pratt?
Yes, Your Honor. In 2006, delivery of cocaine. 2006, possession of cocaine. 2007, trespass. 2008, burglary. 2010, possession of cocaine. 2010, prostitution.
Got it. Okay. Sir, are you currently employed?
No, sir.
Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
How long have you lived down here in South Florida, sir?
Born and raised here.
Where'd you go to high school?
Miami killing.
Got it. Right. This is a woman had her place burglarized in Fort Lauderdale, August 1st to August 3rd, and then the defendant pawned her items at a pawn shop here in town, left his thumbprint on, and it cost her about $598 to get her stuff back. So I'm going to go ahead, based on your criminal record, the facts of the case. You have a prior burglary, count 1, 2, and 3, $3,500 per count, 4, $3,500, count 5, $1,000. Thank you. How about Brian Rocha?
North Broward.
Sir, possession methamphetamine, count 1, $1,000, 2, criminal mischief, that will be $1,000. Thank you. How about Jaylon Williams? Mr.
Your Honor,
Williams?
Mr. Williams is present in the main jail. Wondering if it'd be possible to resolve count 3,
Okay.
just because that bond is so
Okay.
steep, and I know the court doesn't have
Hold on one
much authority over another judge's bond.
Give me a moment.
Really? If he's not advised, he moves to have the plea vacated, it will matter.
So would you like to resolve count 3 right now?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I'm talking to Mr. Jaylon Williams. Mr. Jaylon
Main
Williams, do you
Yes,
wanna
sir.
plead no contest to count 3?
Your Honor,
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Interrupt you.
Okay.
Just to let him know, since it's a 2013 case, he has a violation of probation. He was put on probation in 2012. I don't know if it's going to violate him or not.
We don't, Your Honor, the point is, we don't know when it's on probation, and abundance of caution, I would just ask it in the call.
Hey, you know what?
This could violate. His
I'm not sure this is a good idea. 'Cause he's got a probation violation on a felony, but what I'll do is I'll reduce his bond on count 3 to $1,000, all right?
Thank you, Judge.
Yep. There you go.
Best I can do for you.
All right.
It's a pretty good,
Count
it's a
1
pretty
is still
good,
100, Your Honor?
it's a pretty good deal. It's gonna-
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
All right.
Your Honor.
Count 1 still 100, Your Honor?
Yes. What's count
Thank
1?
you.
It's a
False
false
ID?
ID given to a law enforcement officer.
Yeah, you know what? I'll cut you a break. I'll knock number 1 off, so that's ROR. Save you $100.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you, Your
Devontae
Honor.
Johnson.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Devontae Johnson.
Medical reset, Your Honor?
Your Honor, we would be asking for the court to make a legal determination today,
You would just wait till tomorrow? He's not going anywhere.
Your Honor, and then it's a medical reset tomorrow. I mean, I have no objection to the court, I mean, having brought back and advising him, but
I mean, I could do it either way. I could, it's 6-1 or the other, because if I do find proof evident presumption great, he's not entitled to bond, so we don't really need to hear anything from him. So.
and of course, I wouldn't have a problem with him being brought back, but you can tell him what you did, obviously,
Okay. I mean, you know what? It's like 6-1 and a half dozen there. It doesn't matter whether I do it today or tomorrow, but state wants me to do it today. Mr. Devontae Johnson, clearly it's not murder, it's attempted murder. The person didn't die.
Yes, Your Honor.
However, it still would be attempted premeditated murder, or it'd be attempted murder with a weapon. Either way you slice it, could be a first-degree PBL. Am I correct, State?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, that being said, are you seeking a foreclosed bond and release conditions today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, Mr. Miller, I'm looking at this report. The defendant,
I've read it.
You read it?
I did. Your Honor, we're going to reserve argument for a future date.
Okay, and it does say the defendant did, right here, I just want to say, positively identified, post-Miranda defendant admitted to the act. So, that being said, the court's going to find proof evident presumption great today, and the defendant will be held without bond. I'm going to reset this matter for tomorrow p.m. Proof evident presumption great, and then tomorrow we can tell the defendant what we've done, all right?
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I'm probably not going to be here tomorrow afternoon, so can I, at this time, ask the court to go ahead and set a bond pursuant to Preston?
Okay. Yes, I'll accept your request. However, that will be denied. The court believes that pursuant to Preston and the reading of the Keel case, K-E-E-L, out of the 4th District Court of Appeal, this court, as a result of the state of Florida, the prosecutor, requesting to hold somebody without bond on a first-degree PBL or a capital crime, that the court is without discretion at first appearance to give any release condition or bond pursuant to those two cases, and that the defendant has to have a full-blown Arthur hearing before his trial judge to seek relief at that point. Thank you. Now, may I see Jose Perez?
Oh, that's right over there, Jim.
At the main jail, he's coming.
He's on his way, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Perez, you feeling better?
Sir, Mr. Perez, burglary of a dwelling and grand theft. Court finds probable cause. 3:30 in the morning, approximately, allegedly went into somebody's garage, stole a bicycle and an umbrella, and the homeowner, who was getting up early, apparently to go to work, saw him in the garage leaving with the bicycle. It is noted that the man was there with his wife and 4 children in the home. I assume the kids were sleeping at the time.
Hit this arrow.
And they said that when the police got there in Coral Springs, the defendant was running away from the house and claimed that he was only in the garage to get something to eat. However, he took a bicycle allegedly and an umbrella. And
he had a purge wrong, yeah, but he
go
also
ahead.
went to prison.
State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
Yes, Your Honor. There's a possession of RX in 2012. There's a grand theft auto where he served a little bit under 15 months.
That's fine.
15 months. He has a He has a burglary of a dwelling where he served 28 months in 2006. In 2008, there's a battery on a law enforcement officer. In 2005, there's 2 trespasses. 2001, he had a DUI. In 98, he had a grand theft auto.
And a resisting with violence.
And a resisting with violence.
And he violated probation.
And he violated his probation. And in 96, he had a possession of cannabis, Your Honor.
Got it. Okay. Now, sir, are you currently employed?
Are you?
What else?
Your Honor, can I get a moment, please?
Yeah, like,
sure.
If it was revoked, he means he violated. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I just go like here. Scroll down. When it says like 14.1, I'd say just over 14 months. 28.8, just under 29. If it's like 24.7, I'll be like just over 24 and a half months, because I'm not going to sit here and say 24.7. That's just ridiculous. And just to let you know in the future, that's okay.
That's what it's looking at.
Got it.
Did she say me or her? Because she was. I was not. I would never laugh. It is.
Mr. Shea, you want to take a look at all our,
If I have
do you
any,
have them? Oh, they're right here.
then I'll be screwed.
Okay,
Can-
there's
can-
one on the
what?
second look, and then there's a whole bunch.
Judge,
Yeah, go ahead.
okay. I'm going to ask the court to sign a photo order
Okay? do
for
that.
Mr. Perez.
Okay.
We're going to waive our participation in the rest of this part of this hearing and ask the court to set a bond. We'll take it up with the division judge later.
Okay,
No
sir, your
bond.
bond's gonna be 25,000 on count one, count two, 5,000.
Make it
The court's
more. I
very
can't
concerned
do
for the
anything.
safety of the community, that you'd allegedly be willing to go into somebody's home with their children, sleeping at home, to get into their garage. It's a very, very dangerous situation, sir. And you do have a history of burglary, grand theft auto, battery, DUI, trespassing, so thank you.
Okay.
No contact with the family. Thank you. Leandro Ruiz? Leandro Ruiz.
He is present at the main, declined PD, Your
Sir,
Honor.
violation of probation. We'll see your judge on the 2nd of February. Thank you. No bond.
That's
until
Monday.
I'm scheduled to go to 4.
then. You ready to go, Mr. Shea?
Yeah, don't worry.
Where's Mr. Landere?
You already saw the judge?
Well, why don't we handle the city holiday?
Okay, well,
case?
according to that, you still have a court date for next
So I'll be going on the 2nd too.
on
Got
Monday.
it. Can you hand me the
But
cases
I'm
back?
scheduled to see, I just see my judge this morning at 12
Yeah,
o'clock.
that's Monday. Or,
You got
that's
me for the
Wednesday.
2nd. That's what I'm saying, I will be going the 2nd and on the 4th?
Yeah, just go to court. What do you want me to do, man?
Which one's your
You got a
case?
lot of dates scheduled. They want to see you a lot.
Can you acknowledge to let him know that I'm scheduled already to go to?
No. Why does he care?
I don't want to be going 2 days in a row.
What does he care?
Okay, may I see Gordon? Is it Goish? Koish.
North Broward. Right there, stand there. North Broward.
Okay, Mr. Koish, you're here on 3 municipal ordinances and 1 misdemeanor, state misdemeanor. Count 3 is trespassing. The other ones are sleeping on city property and trespassing. So, sir, how long have you lived down here in South Florida?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. Where are you from?
New York.
And are you currently employed?
No, I'm disabled.
All right. And now, let me ask you, sir, where do you live now? I have a hotel as an address. Do you live in a hotel?
No, what address is that?
1203 North Federal Highway?
That's a homeless shelter, Your Honor.
Oh, is it? Okay, sorry about that.
All right.
Let me ask you, you're homeless now, correct?
Yes, sir.
Were you homeless in New York?
Yeah, that's why I came down here because it gets cold up there.
Okay. How did you come to Fort Lauderdale initially?
Yes.
I'm just curious. Why did you come from New York to Fort Lauderdale? You could have gone to Orlando or Jacksonville or Tampa. Why Fort Lauderdale?
Because I got told by some people that there was like a homeless camp down here.
Okay, who told you that?
Just some friends I know in New York.
Okay, and did they say that you could come down and stay in a homeless tent? It was a good place to stay down here?
Yeah, they said that the city had set up something and like set up pallets and bathrooms and stuff and, was helping the homeless out.
Now, how did you get down here? Did you come by airplane or bus or car?
About half of it bus, half of it hitchhiking.
Well, who paid your bus ticket?
My mom.
Your mom did? Okay, and did you have a return? Were you going to go back to New York?
Yeah, when it warms back up.
Well, you've been down here a year, though. You went through the summer.
I got down here like in April
Okay. All
of
right.
last year.
Well, it just, I've heard that people in New York help homeless people come down here, and I was just curious if that was what was happening. I wasn't trying to, get into your business too much, but
Right.
we've heard in the past that New York, the city of New York, has put people on buses and sent them down here, and I'm just kind of curious whether that happened in your case, but it doesn't sound like it. So, okay, now, let me see here. Do we, how would you like to resolve this? Do you have any?
His record isn't so bad to where I would ask for an adjudication, Your Honor.
Got it.
Political adjudication, credit for time served for the city's 3 out of the 4 cases is fine with the city of Hollywood.
Just have him plead no contest, let him out today?
I'm fine with that, Your Honor.
Okay, let me ask you, sir. Let me ask you, Mr. Koish, you want to just plead no contest and have your cases all over with today? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that if you do that, we're not going to have a trial, we're not going to appoint an attorney, all the cases will be over with today, you can leave today?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. How do you plead? Oh, well, let
No
me ask you
contest.
this. Do you need me to appoint an attorney to help you make this decision? Or can you make the decision to plead no contest without an attorney?
I can do it without an attorney.
Okay, all right. Do you feel like you're being pressured in any way to make this decision without an attorney?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, sir, so you plead no contest, am I correct?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to withhold adjudication. Good luck, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right. See, I know we think on the same wavelength, Ms. Trish, so I know exactly where you're going, you know? Yes? Go ahead. Yeah, all 4. Okay, now, do you have another one, Mr. Hollywood?
I don't, Your Honor, that's
No?
it.
That's what I call you, Mr. Hollywood.
Oh, hey, that's a cool name.
Yeah.
You're not the only one in the courthouse that does that, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, can you stand by till Mr. Rodriguez
That's his
here?
porn name. We could probably go forward without Don, and unless I need to get appointed or something.
What?
You want to go forward without Don, Mr. Landry?
I just thought of something. Something occurred. Okay. Oh, boy. Catherine Hawk, wait, no, we're missing, missing the prosecutor. All right, so he's, oh, there he is. No.
Hawk.
Okay, not you, but the whole spiel. Okay, so, where is Miss Catherine Hawks?
Right here.
Hi, ma'am.
North Broward.
Miss Hawks. Miss Hawks is here for having a beer, and she's from Dallas, North Carolina. Miss Hawks, how long have you been down here in South Florida?
About 4 months.
And do you have a local address here, ma'am?
Not yet. My dad and I are looking for a place to stay.
Okay. Now, let me ask you, you're homeless now, right?
Right.
Were you homeless in North Carolina also?
Yes.
Did we?
Was she living in a tent?
She's living in a tent, right?
Her boyfriend.
Right.
You know what I think? I think this is one of those where I released her ROR and she gets picked up on the warrant. It's exactly, I think, what we're talking about.
No.
Did I release you from jail before, ma'am?
Yes, and I didn't have a court date.
See? This is what
We
happens.
dismissed
Judge, let's do it again. Let's release her again.
When you release homeless people, they don't get their court date and they end up getting arrested twice on the same case. Have you seen this, Mr. Shade?
No, I pleaded no contest.
It's not,
I pleaded no
ma'am,
contest.
ma'am, hold on.
May result differently next time, Judge.
Yeah.
Maybe something different will happen.
No, that's not, releasing people ROR, you're setting people up for failure. You're setting people up to go through the system twice. Now, ma'am, would you like to just plead no contest to this case today and get it over with?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, if you plead no contest, the case is over with. We're not gonna have a trial. We're not gonna have your day in court. It's just over with right now, okay?
Okay.
Okay. How do you plead, ma'am?
Yes, sir. No contest.
Okay, I'm gonna withhold adjudication. Good luck, Miss Hawks. See, that's an example of why you don't release people ROR. She got arrested twice, put her through the ringer twice. I'm taking that note. All right. How about Erica Beckford?
He's present at the main, Your Honor.
Hello, Miss Beckford.
Hello.
Ma'am, you're here for a warrant on a municipal ordinance violation. Let me look here.
I got that one.
I don't even know what this is for, do you? Misdemeanor, is that a battery?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna find probable cause off the warrant. Do you have an opinion about this?
Who's the attorney, though?
Mr. Landore?
Judge, do we have a case number on this?
Yep, 14.
11651?
Correct.
Judge, I'm already appointed on this matter.
Oh, you are?
It looks as if she missed, she went to the division and then failed to appear.
Okay, ma'am, your bond's gonna remain $500, and you already have an attorney appointed on this. Thank you. Mr. Steve Shate, thank you. How about
Have you ever met him?
Delvis
You ever met
Knight? Do you have Mr. Knight?
Present at the main, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Knight. How you doing?
Hello. All right.
Hi, sir. You're charged with a warrant, I believe. No, you're charged with soliciting on the right of way. So the court's gonna find probable cause. How long have you been down here in South Florida, Mr. Knight?
45 years.
Okay. Are you currently employed?
No.
No. Now, Mr. Wright, did you ever serve in the military?
No.
No? Okay. All right. Can you see me up here okay?
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because it says you were holding a cardboard sign stating partially blind Marine vet. Anything helps. Marine vet.
Oops.
That's like United States Marine Corps. Never was in the military. So, okay. You know, I'm just merely saying.
What?
I agree.
Then tell your boss to put the public.
Hey, Mr. Do you do you have a place to live right now?
Yes.
Your Honor.
Where are you living?
825 Northwest 27th Ave.
Okay, who do you live with?
That's myself.
Okay. Go ahead, state.
Well, no, I didn't know if you wanted to know.
Go ahead, does he have priors?
Yes, his last arrest in Broward was in 2012. His priors include
it was a misdemeanor.
That was a theft. Before that, 2004, I see a theft. 04, delivery of cocaine, 23-month state prison, habitual offender. 02, delivery of cocaine, 17-month state prison. Delmas Knight?
That's not me. My name's Delmas Knight.
And that's who this is.
All I ever had was drug charges.
I just said.
So I'm gonna set your
You
bond
say
today.
theft.
Where's Shade?
Oh, she talking to somebody.
So I'm gonna set your bond today at $150. I'm gonna appoint Steve Shade as your attorney. Mr. Shade, you're appointed. Okay? Mr. Shade, you're appointed on this gentleman.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you.
You need to strike that.
No, I don't.
Thank you, sir. Your bond's $150.
You need to pull the record on that.
Fine, I stand by him. I don't think I said that.
Okay. Missy David Hershot.
What is he going to do with me?
So your bond's $150. Thank you.
That wasn't I never had those charges when he just called.
Those
He
were,
just said
for the
theft.
record, all I
never
stated except
stole.
for the theft were drug charges.
That wasn't me. I never had theft. I haven't been arrested in 10 years.
Your Honor.
May I have
One
David
time.
Hershot, please?
That's not me. I've been arrested one time
Sir,
in 10
you
years.
can move out of the way and stop, please. David Hershot.
He's over there.
Where's my son?
I can't speak about that.
He's the guy standing on the left.
Priors that were 10 years old.
Yeah.
Sir, the case is over with. Thank you. You can move along. Thank you. Just move
No, it's
along.
not the person on the left.
You got a
can't-
bond.
I gave him a bond of 100. I don't know what. I ignored the petty theft. I'm not talking
Did
about.
you see? I don't have that.
Deputy,
That's not me.
Deputy, will you please move him out of the courtroom, please?
I have
Thank you.
$25.
That's David Hershot.
Let's go. He wants you out.
Hershot. I'll reset Hershot for tomorrow.
Is he a medical reset?
Friday, 1:30. Thank you. Oh boy, Quincy Perry. I'm gonna reset him for tomorrow
One of
afternoon.
these counts is done.
I've got him. Set him for tomorrow afternoon.
Done.
Quincy Perry.
One of these counts are yours, Don.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you're here for cannabis count 1, and you have a misdemeanor count 2, $250. Count 3 is a drug charge, which is a misdemeanor. I mean, a municipal ordinance. Count 4 is a misdemeanor. Count 4 is no driver's license. So, sir, what I'm going to do today is, are you currently employed?
Looks like you have 3 and I have 1.
Yes, sir.
What type of work do you do?
I do demolition, more radiation.
Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Do you still
I
live
just
on,
started.
Do you live on 18th Avenue?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to release you ROR on count 3. Count 1 is 100, count 2 is 250, count 3 ROR, count 4 250. Thank you.
Good luck. I'm going there for you.
Antonio Whitehurst.
Sit down. I'll figure it out. Go ahead, sit down. I'll figure it out for you.
How you doing, sir?
Sir, you have a misdemeanor of, municipal ordinance. That's possession of a controlled substance. Would you like to resolve it today, Mr. Whitehurst?
1 second, please.
This guy up here, if you want representation, that's the man to ask. I can't help you.
I thought you were here for that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh.
Okay, Mr. Whitehurst, do you want to plead no contest? Do you want to bond out for $250? It's a warrant. What would you like to do?
Yes, sir. I would like to do that.
Which one?
I would like to plead no contest.
Okay, you realize you
Bond
don't
out.
have to plead no contest. You could bond out and come back to court. You understand?
So did, what's his name? I'll get back to you.
Does he
Okay.
have a criminal record, State?
I can check. Do you have his,
Whitehurst, do you have any criminal record?
Yes, and 10 years ago
I was
in
going to say nothing
Virginia.
in Broward. He's never been formally arrested.
If you already have
So
a criminal,
I'll leave. I'll just let him plead no contest. That's the best thing to do and bond out today, correct?
No.
No.
If you plead
One
no
or the other.
contest, the case is over with today. It's
Okay.
It's like pleading
All right, well,
guilty.
yeah, I would like to do that. I would like to do that.
Or you could bond out and come back to court on another date in February.
No, I would like that. I will plead no contest.
All
That
right.
means I will be
Do you
released.
understand the case is over with today? We're not going to have a trial. That's it. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Do you need an attorney to help you make that decision? If you can't afford an attorney, I could appoint one for you. Do you need to sit down and talk to an attorney about this?
No, sir.
Are you sure? Do you think you're being pressured in any way?
No, sir. I'm sure about it.
How do you plead?
No contest.
Okay, I'm going to withhold adjudication, sir. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
I gave him bonds. I released him on count 4, I believe. Okay, Michael Smith.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Bellis' case. He's still not here.
Sir,
Normally,
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna leave your bond today,
Well-
75,000. Count 1, count 2 through count 8 will be 10,000. I'm gonna reset this matter for tomorrow, Friday, 1:30.
Your Honor, there's one other matter. Mr. Bellis is representing Mr. Smith on a pending case.
What is it for?
It's for tampering with evidence and resisting without violence, and it does predate. I checked already. It does predate the allegations in this case.
I'm not gonna take any action on that. I'll just leave this for tomorrow. I doubt it's gonna. Well, I doubt. he'll
I
bond
understand.
out.
I understand.
So we'll see you tomorrow afton at 1:30. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Contact
Have a
your
good evening,
attorney.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Anthony Seeley.
No, Your Honor. If I may.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Seeley.
Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay,
I appreciate it.
that's a wrap. Am I correct? Oh, wait, we
Yes.
have. You know what? We have one more.
Do we? I'm sorry.
Donald Tilliard. Hey, hold on a minute, Mr.
Oh, is he
Seeley.
reset? A second look?
Okay,
So you're coming, what's happening with you?
Yes, Your Honor.
I
I
just
didn't have him. That's okay.
solve it today. Where's Tilliard?
Right here.
I don't know. Because my
Step aside.
right now.
How you doing today, Your Honor?
I'm fine, Mr. Tilliard. Hold on a moment.
Yeah. He's been around a while. Yeah, he had staff, he said. But he does crush clean business, correct? I wonder if does he still have
The
it?
problem is your charge is pretty serious, and you're not in touch.
He said he got it last time he was in December.
So we asked for more than if we overreach. We're setting ourselves up for failure.
They size 11 and a half.
And at the end of the day, that'll get you, that'll get the case structure. I'm looking for.
I can't tell the artist this something that works.
I know it's here. All right. Where
Okay, so he was arrested October 28th for alcohol, false name.
Quincy, it's like $700 bond.
No, you can't shop from
$700, that would be $400 on the.
I appointed Mr. Shade on this case.
So you're almost better off putting in
So, I don't know, he's been in 5 days. You can just work it out
Okay.
today.
They charge a minimum.
If I can, sir.
All right.
Better off go ahead and give them the clerk. But if you give them $400, that's going.
Judge, that's fine.
Yeah, Mr. Tilliard, would you like to
Fine.
plead no
And he did talk
contest
to you
today to this case?
Yes, I would, sir.
Understand
Hopefully
we're
I
not
still
gonna have
got
a
my
trial?
job.
Sir, we're not gonna have a trial or a final hearing. It's gonna be over with today?
That'd be fine.
Okay. Sir, do you understand that, we have your attorney in court? Do you need to speak to him any further regarding this matter?
No, sir.
Okay. And, how do you plead, sir?
Nullo contender, all right, sir?
We'll accept that. That's a fancy way, but we'll accept it. We'll withhold adjudication. Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's how you do that. You're
Okay.
supposed to sell it.
Judge,
Go
what
ahead.
happened with Mr. Seeley?
We haven't finished it yet.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
And I have 1 second look, Your Honor.
okay, let me take care of Mr. Seeley. Mr. Seeley?
Come on up, Mr.
Come on up. Give me about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. We're on the record now. So you've been charged with robbery, sudden snatching, burglary with a battery, count 3, battery, count 4, criminal mischief. Now, state.
Your Honor, I've reviewed the warrant affidavit, and I actually do, based on the allegations, believe that there is proof evident presumption great. However, after reviewing the affidavit, since the allegation of the battery is that his hand touched the victim's hand, I'm not going to be seeking to foreclose. I would ask, Your Honor, I do have information regarding bond, though.
Okay, okay, you're not seeking a foreclosed bond and release condition, so we don't have to get into proof evident presumption grade. However, I'm just curious, I need, if you give me specific facts, I'm not sure it's a burglary, is it?
Yes, Your Honor. When the allegation is, after he allegedly left after smashing her windshield, she was in her car. She opened the door. She was still in her car, calling the police. He came back while she was still on the phone with 911. He according to the report, reached in the car and took her phone while she was in the car without her permission.
Okay, I'm reading right here. Okay, defendant returned to the scene. The victim tried to close the car door, but the defendant ripped the door open. The defendant then forcefully snatched her cell phone from her hands, and while doing so, his hand struck her hands against her will. So, okay, so we're assuming she's still in the car when that happened.
Well, it says, Your Honor, that she was sitting in the vehicle during the entire incident.
Okay, I see that, right a couple lines above. Okay, so I'm going to find probable cause for a bird bat, but I'm not going to find probable cause for I'm not going to find proof evident presumption great. State, does this defendant have any priors?
Yes, Your Honor, and I'm very concerned. He was arrested January 6th of this year for allegedly punching his brother twice in the face. That charge ended up being dropped. He was, one moment, that was dropped just 9 days ago on the 20th. He was arrested last year for battery against a different woman. I just want to make sure it's different, but I believe it is. Yes, a different woman, domestic violence battery, shoving her to the ground, causing her to sprain her wrist. She also sustained scrapes on her hands and knees. That also was declined. He was then arrested in 2011 for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and felony battery due to priors against the same, against different alleged victims. That was the domestic violence case. The aggravated battery was no prost. Actually, they were both no prost. 2007, he had a simple battery. So it seems every time he gets in trouble, there's allegations that he's committing an act of violence against someone. And now we're here. I don't know if this is going to go to domestic or not, but he's allegedly getting into a situation with enough anger that he's allegedly smashing out someone's windshield. And then when she's just trying to call 911, he comes back to the scene, reaches into her car, opens her car, reaches in, and takes her phone from her. I understand the alleged battery is his hand touching hers.
And Judge, if I may add, we understand that the court has found that there's no proof evident or presumption great on this underlying charge of the burglary bat. We would make argument that there is no burglary of battery, period. It should be a burglary of a conveyance with a theft charge, as the taking, the touching was incident to his taking of her bag. And so it was no intent for him to hit her. And so we think that the appropriate charges should be burglary of a conveyance and for count 2, a theft charge if a value is provided.
I guess the crime would be snatching the phone.
It can't be because, Your Honor, that's like, you're aware of the elements of robbery by sudden snatching.
Right.
You don't have to actually touch the other person for robbery by sudden snatching. So they're completely separate.
You know what I'll do?
And there is, and that's really a moot issue at this point. Because there's a warrant signed by Judge Ross. She found probable cause.
Right, so in any way, it's discretionary, the bond. So go ahead. What, Mr. Miller, do you have something to add today?
Yeah, I'm just going to ask the court not to foreclose this guy.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to give him a bond.
Okay, he's lived here his whole life. He's been living at the same address for the past 26 years, so he has strong family ties. He worked at Carl's Furniture for 10 years until they closed. Now he's working at Restoration Hardware. He's enrolled at Broward College. He's studying air traffic control. I'm going to ask the court to minimize the bond wherever possible in this case. Perhaps looking at what I'm looking at, counts 4 and 3, perhaps we could ROR him, maybe get him on pre-trial with conditions.
Okay, sir, I'm going to today set your bond on count 1, the robbery on count 1 at, I'm going to set that at $5,000, count 2, $2,500, 3, $500, 4, criminal mischief, 100, based on the facts of the case. Just got a null pros on a battery against your brother. Last year, domestic battery on a woman, another woman. 2011, aggravated battery and felony battery. They were dropped. 2007, a battery. So I'm gonna, you have violence in your past. So I'm gonna order you have no contact directly or indirectly with the alleged victim. And I had her name here. It's right here. Jessica Deliska, no contact with her. No contact with her mother, Denise Blige Lusant. No contact with either person. You must stay 500 feet from them and all of their property. Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
Yes, sir. Now, okay. Who do you have there? Anyone else?
Yes, Demetrius Wallace, Your Honor. He's here on a second look. 2015 possession of cocaine. He's been in jail, he says, for a couple of weeks now.
And they're lower. Patrice, do you have...
Is there any other case pending right now?
Do you have any other cases pending?
Patrice, do you have anything? I don't have access to my computer.
You say he has a misdemeanor pending, Your Honor?
I wrote a ticket. Demetrius Wallace. Sheila, are you showing anything else holding him?
The pre-trial already accepted.
Common misconception.
Sheila. I wrote it down. You're on possession of cocaine, 2013 cocaine, 12 battery, 10 strong arm robbery, disorderly conduct, count 8, 2008 a battery. And, all right, sir, I'm going to release cognizance you have to go to pretrial release tomorrow between 8 and noon. Right down the street from where you are, you're going to get drug tested every week, all right? So there's the map right there. You have to be right down the street. Thank you.
We're clear from the main, Judge. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you. Excuse me? Okay.
Yeah, Nash and Batten.
May I see Mr. Nash and then Mr. Batten?
Mr. Nash is at the Conti facility, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is, this is the stalking case. I provided you with the injunctions from his neighbors.
I'm not going to change anything. Mr. Nash, I'm going to send you to your division judge. Thank you, sir. May I see Joseph Batten?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Where is he?
I'm right here in front of the podium.
Hey, trespassing, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, sir.
I couldn't make that far. No.
Who did it? Did I? Okay, well, I'm sure it was a good reason. Let me look. You had a hole?
Oh.
Okay, let me look here. So, here's what we have. He's trespassed. I remember he was out at the Hard Rock, sitting playing, playing the slots. He has no money, and I think he's homeless, but he's out there playing the slots. They've trespassed him from the Hard Rock in the past. On January 10th, 2015, he was trespassed from the Hard Rock.
That was a Seminole, sir.
Right. He was also arrested here recently
At the
on
Seminole.
January 25th for trespassing at the Hard Rock. On 11/26/2014, trespassing. October 25th, 2014, trespassing. And he's
Excuse
back
me,
here
Your Honor.
again. Go ahead.
Your
sir.
Honor.
Yeah.
That ain't the same. That ain't the same. It's the Seminole is the one across the street. It's the smaller division. Now, this is my first time being arrested at the Hard Rock in a while, so I was at the
I
Seminole.
like that. At the end of the
small.
sentence, in a while. Now that's open for subjective
No.
analysis. All right. What is in a while? When was the last
No,
time?
I'm saying it wasn't like I was just right back at the same spot, Your Honor. It was like the Seminole across the street. It's smaller.
Yeah, I guess.
And that's why I
can
got
see the
arrested.
difference in your argument. Two different casinos. They're both called Seminole, but one's like a little smaller.
That could also just be a matter of superstition. I lost the other day. Let me go to a different one.
But if he has no money, why is he hanging out at the Hard Rock? That's the
Oh,
next.
that's the
$63
No, I was waiting on a
million
ride,
question.
Your Honor. You heard me?
Don't say anything.
Waiting for a ride
Don't say anything.
inside, sitting right at the slots. One of your
Yeah,
friends
I
is
was-
going to drive right into the
There's-
casino
well-
and toot the horn while you're at the slots.
There's a million stores
No,
around
we
there,
don't
a
have
million
a room
places
there,
that
Your
you can be
Honor.
picked up at, gas stations.
Yeah.
You,
I'm
I want to be
walk
picked up
into
at the
the Hard
casino.
Rock. I'm going to go all the way in. I'm going to go down an aisle. I'm going to sit at a thing, and I'm going to pull the arm, and I'm going to wait for my friend to pick me up.
Nah, my friend actually got a room there named Hugo, Your Honor. I had took the pizza to the room 265.
There's
Your
always
Honor.
going to be more added to this.
No, I know.
Yeah, I know you know.
All right, you want to resolve it today, sir? You want to plead no contest?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
How do you
I truly
plead,
do.
sir?
I ain't gonna go back to the Hard Rock. No contest, sir.
You know what? You could make it in the Hall of Fame for that comment, sir. Whenever
No, I ain't
anybody
going
ever
back to
says,
the
I'm
Hard
never
Rock."
going to do drugs again, I'm never going back to the Hard Rock, usually we write
No.
that down. All right. Go ahead, sir. How do you plead to trespassing?
No contest, Your Honor.
Do you understand we're not going to have a trial? The case is over with today, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. I'll accept that or withhold adjudication, and please don't return to the Hard Rock, all right?
I won't, sir.
All right, good seeing you. Take care.
Right. All right.
So is that it?
Well, at this rate, he's going to be here next week. So, okay, now, I think that's a wrap. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, everyone, thank you very much. That's the end of a Thursday. We're about out, room 235. Now, we have to say, are you going to be here tomorrow, Ms. Trish? Okay, well, that's unfortunate for you because I'm going to tell you why. tomorrow happens to be a very, very well-known, famous, internationally famous day. Friday is Bow Tie Friday. It's a very festive day in which everyone celebrates the end of the week and try to get out of here and do the right thing and get home and have a nice weekend. So we wear a bow tie to celebrate the end of the day, and I expect everyone, even if you're not going to be in court tomorrow, Ms. Trish, I expect you, wherever you are, to be wearing a bow tie. All right? That includes you, Carl. All right, we are out from room 235. We'll see everyone back here tomorrow morning at 8:30, bright and early. Thank you.